live. We are live. I'm going to write, please send donations to... Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing. I'll talk more when more people show up. No one's paid me for a question yet, so. No purpose of bringing the ladder over here. It's an aquarium. We're cleaning the aquarium today. Yeah, how does the aquarium get so dirty? That's just bizarre, isn't it? It's very relaxing. It's so relaxing. I love this game so much. That would explain a lot, definitely. So we've already surpassed the 25 followers goal. I think we're at like 34 followers now. Still need to raise $3,000, and I still need to have at least 3 viewers on stream at any given time. So please, please share this stream on social media if you possibly can. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. This is weird being a Twitch streamer. This is like something I gotta get used to now. Thank you, Katie, so much for staying up for me. I really appreciate it. So, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, I'm a new streamer. I apologize about that. There we go. That's the right attitude to have. Yes, a third person. Woohoo! Hi, Fohammer. Thank you for tuning in, Fohammer. Woohoo! 3 people. If we can keep at least like 3 people on average, I will have reached one of my goals to becoming a Twitter affiliate. Sorry, not Twitter, I mean Twitch affiliate. So how are you all doing today? This is a big aquarium. Big aquarium. Yes, yes, we got a 4th person. Hi, Lynn. Nice to see you here. I'm going to drop another heart. Yes. Hi. We've got, I think, 5 people now. This is great. Yes, I appreciate it when Yanks evade like that. That's a positive sort of invasion. Eight people here now. Woo! That's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to like whoop it up and like when I become a Twitch affiliate, I'll be able to like do all the Twitch streamer things, like have like a winning streak or whatever they call it. I'm I'm 41 years old. I'm just like learning about all of this, so forgive me. It's a bit of a learning curve, but when I fit the criteria to be a Twitch affiliate, then I will be able to do a lot more fun things on the stream, like have like streaks and whatnot. Like you know what I mean when I say a streak, right? So I'm just figuring it all out right now. I appreciate everyone here while I work out the bugs. Fortunately, PowerWash Simulator, Hype Train, that's what it's called, Hype Train. Thank you. So, yeah, I'm a new Twitch streamer, so I really appreciate your support of me. I am really grateful. So now, if we can keep up at least this much viewership, I'll be able to become a... Yes, and I get to have my own emotes, including a trans egg. That would be cool. I'd love to have a transgender egg. That would be cool. I am a very passionate supporter of trans rights, by the way. So give me all of your trans eggs. Those are great. So I chose a very relaxing and family-friendly game, which is PowerWash Simulator. I even made my own overlay. I went to the effort of making my own overlay for this. The reason why the background of my game looks a little odd is because I used a screenshot from another game to design my overlay, and some of that screenshot is still in there. So tweaking the design of the overlay a bit, plus the overlay is going to have to be updated really soon because we've already surpassed the 25 followers goal. We still need to maintain an average of at least... Thank you, Lynn. We still need to maintain an average of at least 3 viewers on stream at any given time. Yeah, OBS is hard. In fact, OBS is so hard. I'll tell you what I had to go through to get the right version of OBS working on here. So I've got a Kubuntu 2404 on a Republic of Gamers gaming laptop. So that's what I'm using right now. And but it's Kubuntu, right? It's not Windows 11. I'm very deliberately not using Windows anymore because obviously I'm a Gen AI avoider, right? So the version of OBS that comes in the default package manager in Ubuntu, yeah, I'm just gonna like take a bit of a break here because my finger gets a bit sore. So the package manager, the version of OBS that comes with the package manager right now is like version 30 or 3. I think it's 3.0, something like that. And when I tried to put like various different sources, like inputs in there was no browser input, and that was really frustrating because I need to have the browser as one of the sources that get blended in so that I could do the little Ko-Fi widget. And that Ko-Fi widget, by the way, is very important because I cannot easily take donations in other ways because I'm not a Twitch affiliate yet. So that's what I'm working on. But I still want to be able to receive donations like as soon as possible. So that is a allowable workaround. So anyway, to get the Ko-Fi widget into my setup, right, I need to have browser as one of the potential sources in OBS. And that version of OBS, I think it's 3.0 something, did not have browser as a source. yeah, so maybe from now on, even after I do become an affiliate, maybe Ko-Fi will remain my primary source of donations. That's a good point. So anyway, so I was like, oh, this is so frustrating. I spent all of Sunday. On Sunday, I think I spent probably about 6 hours just perfecting my OBS setup. And it was frustrating because I'm not a professional used to doing this. I don't have the money to pay someone to help me, so I had to figure it all out myself. So I had to go and then find in the command line how to install a version of OBS that was not default in my package manager. I think this is OBS 3.1 point something. Anyway, the version of OBS that is in the Ubuntu package manager is an older version of OBS that doesn't have browser as a source. So I had to deliberately go to my command line to deliberately download a newer version of OBS that has browser as a source. And I didn't even know about that. I had to go on the web and like do my research. Like, why don't I have browser as a source? I need that to put Ko-Fi in. So, and then finally I got the right version of OBS installed on my Ubuntu laptop. And yeah, so that. So it took a lot of tweaking for me to get the right version of OBS, to get all the sources configured properly, to design an overlay that would work, to test integrating Steam, because I'm playing this on Steam, to integrate this in Steam into OBS. For someone like me who is not like an experienced video streamer, it was a little bit of work. But I managed, and I even made a nice little overlay that reminds you of a few important things. I just, in making the overlay, I used a screenshot from another game I was playing, and that's why it kind of looks like that. So I will tweak and perfect my overlay. Also, the game input being mixed into here is not the full view of the screen. It's like most of the view of the screen. It seems to be cut off like about 50 pixels here and there. So I got to tweak that as well, but you can mainly see what's going on. And yeah, so this is very exciting. You get to see someone figure out how to be a Twitch streamer. I was almost going to do this on YouTube instead of Twitch, but then I did my research and I found that it takes more to be the equivalent of a Twitch affiliate on YouTube as far as like taking donations and stuff is concerned than it does to be so I was like, okay, I'll do Twitch. But Twitch is also making a recording of this, so I am, after this is done, going to download the recording and upload it to YouTube. So if you're not watching this on August 20th, if you're watching this on a different day, you might be watching this on YouTube instead of Twitch. But if you're watching on YouTube, it's not live. If you're watching on Twitch, it's live. How many Twitch streamers do that? They give Twitch the live version and they give YouTube the non-live version. Anyway, I'm just figuring this stuff out. I would love to maybe do a video a little later on where I can show people how I avoid Gen AI, because it seems to me a lot of people seem to think that Gen AI is inevitable and they can't avoid it. And in my professional opinion, the only place where you absolutely cannot avoid Gen AI is in your workplace if your employer forces you to use certain technologies. Yeah, that would, thank you, Cedar. Yeah. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe, okay, if I do this kind of stream, then you're watching me play a game and I'm talking. But maybe next week, because if I do a video like that, maybe I'll need to show you like the software applications that I use to avoid Gen AI. It takes a little bit of work and research and a little bit of tweaking here and there, but I would have to then show you live footage of what I was doing on my computer, and then you can see for yourself. But in my experience now, you can't have my beautiful Gen AI free environment. Don't mind that. I'm gonna fix that later. Yeah, you can't have a totally Gen AI free environment if you have Windows 11. So the first step is to get rid of Windows 11 and go for a version of Linux. And that's your first step to going no Gen AI on the PC. And then, as far as the phone is concerned, your best option for avoiding Gen AI is to get an Android device that is compatible with one of the Android forks out there and install one of the Android forks. So you're not using Android like vanilla Android, but you're using a fork of Android. So my phone has Graphene OS, but Graphene OS is only compatible with Pixel phones and Pixel tablets, I believe. So if you have a different kind of Android device, then you got to choose a different Android fork. But there are different Android forks, so I would love to talk about that and explain to people what their options are. Now, as far as MacBooks and iPhones are concerned, like if you're in Apple world, that's a lot harder. That's a lot harder. I think some of the techniques for yeah. If you can do that, just hold on a second. If you can do that, if you can just like use your MacBook and keep saying no to Apple Intelligence, for as long as you can keep that going, that's good. I used to have a MacBook when I worked for Hack the Box back in 2021 or so, and it was a company MacBook that I was given, and I had the model of MacBook Pro that had like that touch bar that people didn't seem to like very much, but I kind of liked the touch bar. But this was before the days of Gen AI being shoved down our throats. If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna. That is so annoying. When I'm done this section here, I'm going to pause the game and take care of that fire smoke alarm thing. It's annoying. Okay. Just a second, folks. I'm going to take care of something here. I appreciate your patience. Okay, we're back. There we go. Yeah, that was very, very... Yay! It's Cal! It's Cal! Cal, do you watch a lot of different Twitch streams? I'm just learning about this stuff. I'm just like getting into the swing of things. I took care of that smoke alarm. I've got to have someone check that and fix that. It can get quite annoying, yeah. Oh, As It Happens? There's a streamer called As It Happens, and you mod for them? Or am I misunderstanding what you're saying? Oh, wow, we got 9 people concurrently. This is great. I'm going to be able to be a Twitch affiliate pretty quickly here. I really, really appreciate the support, everyone. So you're a mod. You're a mod, Cal. That is really cool. That is really cool. I'm impressed. This is a big aquarium. This aquarium is very large. It's a very large, multiple rooms, lots of... That is really cool. That is really cool, Cal. So if I don't know what I'm doing, and I currently don't really know what I'm doing, I can ask you for help, and you can help me, right? So that's great. I appreciate having a friend who can offer me guidance. That's really cool. So Cal, I'm gonna let everyone know soon when the next Stop Gen AI meeting is. So I would love to see you there. That would be great. Cleaning the ceiling is a little easier in this room because the ceiling isn't that high up. Oh, thank you. I will remember that. I will remember that. Thank you. Pretty soon I'm going to be a little more creative with my emotes and just like heart here, heart there. This would be a good time to take a... At least I have a gamer beverage, right? This is a gaming appropriate beverage. I hope I have a gaming appropriate beverage. Okay, good to know. I'll keep up with the hearts then. Nerdwolf! Hi! Yeah, just, don't mind me, just, checking something on my phone. I appreciate your patience. I am a, aww. That's really cool. I'm really flattered to have multiple people here. That makes me feel optimistic about my future as a Twitch streamer. I really appreciate that. So I'm just checking something on my phone. Yeah, I got my phone here. appreciate your patience with me. Promote. Promote the stream again. If I had an assistant, I'd have an assistant doing this stuff for me. Oh, cool, Cal. I like the emotes. That's really cool. Thank you. Oh, cool. It's their own emotes, eh? So when I become a Twitch affiliate, I'll get to choose what my emotes are. Is that how it works? I'm just figuring this stuff out. I appreciate your patience with me. Just checking something here. There we go. Yay! A theme in mind. Well, let's see. I'm Crow Girl, so maybe like a crow emote. That would be cool. I'd like that. So I just want to remind everyone that the COVID pandemic is still ongoing, and please wear a respirator, everyone. Please wear a respirator when you're in public. Just a reminder. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I am in the Eastern time zone. Which time zones is everyone else in? Maybe it would help me display the times of the streams a little better. I don't need to. Yeah, well, I wear a respirator. You can probably see on my Blue Sky profile that my avatar there has me in a Prescient X, like black silicone elastomeric respirator. And I don't leave home without it on. I am at home right now, and I'm the only human here. So this is the one space indoors where I could be safe without a respirator. But if I wasn't home, oh great, Eastern. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. Don't you just want to, like, every time someone says during COVID, don't you just want to, like, kind of, well, we're going to try and keep the stream family friendly, so I'm not going to, that's great. Oh, I'm happy that you joined here, Nerd Wolf. I'm going to post on Mastodon more often. Yeah, I can't describe what I would like to do with the public mask list because I'm trying to keep this stream family friendly for professional and monetization purposes. Learning how to be a Twitch streamer. I gotta try this new career where I talk about cybersecurity and play video games because my industry doesn't like hiring human beings. My industry does not want to hire human beings anymore. You go on LinkedIn, it's not just me, it's all my colleagues in the cybersecurity field are like long-term unemployed now because they just don't want to hire human beings anymore, which is really horrifying, really horrifying. This is a really cool level, by the way. I like seeing the little like fishies there. This is one of the more fun bonus levels in PowerWash Simulator. Yeah. It's really relaxing to wash that dirt off of everything. Yeah, I'm on my way to having all of the PowerWash Simulator DLC, and then when PowerWash Simulator 2 comes out, I'm gonna buy that and play that as well. I had no idea that I would like PowerWash Simulator so much. I'm generally like a JRPG. I'm generally like a JRPG fan. So I'm trying to like play some different kinds of games here. But I had no idea that I would like PowerWash Simulator so much. But then I downloaded the demo off of Steam and I was like, oh wow, everyone's right about this game. It is addictive and very, very soothing to play. Like there's nothing more satisfying than this game is a sensual delight to play. I highly recommend that you play it for yourself. It is great. So I've not only did I buy the game, but I've been acquiring all of the DLC as well. So I think I have 166 hours now into PowerWash Simulator. That's how much I love it. It's difficult to describe, but yeah. Has anyone here played PowerWash Simulator before? Yes, I would appreciate that very much. Ajani, is that how you pronounce her name? Oh, you played, yeah. So you played this level before, Ajani? Well, Cal, you play Final Fantasy 14? There is DLC for this game that's not Final Fantasy 14, but it's Final Fantasy 7. It takes place in Midgar, so it's Final Fantasy 7. And I played all the Final Fantasy 7 Midgar DLC. Oh, cool, we got a non-gamer here, too. That's great. You just like watching. You just like watching. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sad now. I'm gonna find a sad emote. So when we're sad, there we go. Big sag. That's perfect. Oh. I get distracted so easily. I've got ADHD, folks. Thank you. I appreciate that. I gotta continuously do my e-begging thing too, because this is what I'm doing now that my industry doesn't like paying human beings anymore. Yeah, that's why I founded my organization, Stop Gen AI. So we got like a couple of Stop Gen AI members here. I strongly recommend that people check out our org, so that's why the URL is there. I put makeup on for you folks. I usually spend my whole day like makeup free. I put makeup on for you specifically. Aww. So, anyway. But yeah, feel free. Thank you. It's actually supposed to be like a very dark green, but in this lighting and on the camera it looks black. I do have actually black lipstick though as well. Yeah. This is my home office with my bookshelf behind me. Yeah, it's because it's very, very, very dark green, and then like the way the lighting is. I don't have any like special camera effects on or anything like that. It's just like the nature of the lighting in here. But I'm still kind of goth, so that would be appropriate, I guess. This is like a good time to like. I need to like get an endorsement deal. Would I be selling out if I got an endorsement deal with Monster Energy? That's a good idea. I should get everyone's hyped about ring lights, right? I should get like a ring light and like mount it over here. Then you'll be able to see that my lip color is actually like really dark green. I'm seeing. Yes, yes, definitely. I'll love to pay it forward. First of all, if I start raising enough money for myself, then I will switch over my fundraising to Palestine and to other causes. Free Palestine. I support. Well, the the genocide is pretty fucking Oh, did I just say the F? Oh. Oh well, there goes my monetization. Yeah, oh, they sell ring lights at the dollar store now? I wonder how they compare quality-wise. I can cuss and I don't like lose monetization or anything. Well, I'm still gonna like upload this to YouTube as well. Oh, that's great. Good to know. Okay, that's good because I'm more familiar with YouTube than with Twitch. Very soothing, very soothing. Oh, cool. So there's like an extension for that? And you know what, Cal? When I'm done this stream, I'm going to ask you so many questions. VODs. Okay, good. Yeah. Thank you, Cal. And it's worthwhile to like upload it to YouTube afterward. Ah, okay. Well, you know what, Cal? I was thinking that we could have a fundraiser for Stop Gen AI that could involve a bunch of streamers. So you would be the perfect person to ask about that. So if you can get your streamer friends on board and we could have an event that is designed to raise money for Stop Gen AI, that would be really cool. So yeah, please ask your streamer friends how they feel about that, participating in a fundraiser for Stop Gen AI, and they can like stream whatever games or whatever they want to do, and the funds raised would go to Stop Gen AI. That's an idea that has been in my head. See, there's a lot more aquarium to clean up here. Don't you just love that ding sound? Ding, ding. That's one of the other ways that this game is a sensory delight, is when you completely clean an item. It goes ding. Very soothing. Ding. Ding. Do we have like a ding emote? Let's see here. No. Maybe bell. No. Ring. something. Yeah, maybe I'd like to do this on a regular basis so I can make a lot more money. Cybersecurity is what I can generally talk about where I can get paid for it. So that's why my idea is to answer people's questions about enterprise cybersecurity. But if this evolves into me talking about other things, that's fine too, as long as I can get some income. I really need to get some income, you folks. I really need to get some income. I'd like to play a bunch of different games. Other people have also been receptive to the idea of me doing videos about what they can do with their computers to avoid Gen AI. We can do other things like that. I can show people how to use hacking software and whatnot, so I don't always have to be playing games. I would be happy to do anything that kind of overlaps in a Venn diagram between things that I'm interested in, I like to do, and things that my audience likes. And if my audience likes something but I'm completely uninterested in it, like, I don't know, hockey for instance, I'm not going to do hockey no matter how popular hockey is, because I don't like hockey, I don't care about hockey. If I'm the only Canadian who doesn't care about hockey, so be it, but I was never interested in hockey. So I'm not going to do any streams with anything hockey related. But if there's something that I like and my audience like, because there's overlap, I will do those things. Yeah, oh, got Canada emo, very good. Yeah, you're in Alberta, aren't you? You're in Alberta. So it's not too late where you are. It's actually kind of earlier where you are. Poor Katie is up really late because she's in Sweden. So. So yeah. Thank you very much. Well, I will only play games that I enjoy, and I will only do activities. Oh, Katie. I really appreciate all your support, though, Katie. I really do. I remember that kind of thing. I really appreciate it. If you get really tired, Katie, go to bed, because we've got several other people here, which will help me with the 3 viewers on stream at any time goal. So I appreciate that. Hey, I got another idea. So I think some of you know that I have a teddy bear named Ossington. He's sleeping right now. Okay, good. So Ossington is asleep right now, but how would you folks like it if I brought Ossington onto a stream at some point? Like, kind of like Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop or something like that. But me and like Ossington the teddy bear. Because like if you can go check out his Blue Skies account. Like Ossington always has a lot of things to say. Like he's a very opinionated teddy bear. And yeah, I think he's still asleep right now. But I mean, if you folks would like me to bring him on camera at some point, I got to give him a heads up. I got to get him to agree to the whole thing, because you got to consider his feelings. He's not just some object or something. But if you folks would like Ossington to join us with a stream, I will talk to him about it and see how he feels about that. So how do you folks feel about having the smart talking teddy bear on stream at some point? Yay! Okay. I will discuss that with my teddy bear. We'll see how he feels about being on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, that would be cool. So you can really like customize them like that. Like go to Twitch and be like, hey, make an emote inspired by my teddy bear. That's a possibility. Okay, okay. I could either like do the art myself or pay someone to do it. It's very satisfying to clean this room. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. I'm sure like the Twitch Corp has to approve of them, so it's nothing like too offensive to them. Very satisfying. He is an adult, you know. He is an adult, so he probably wouldn't be doing anything lewd though unless he felt confident that there weren't any human cubs watching. That's what he calls children, by the way. He calls them human cubs, and he would want his own cub Indy to also be asleep. So, but you know, if Ossington feels like there aren't any children of any species who could be watching, then he might be tempted to get a bit lewd if he felt. I'd have to like get some alcohol into him. He once posted this video on Blue Sky of him getting drunk. He's a teddy bear, so all it takes for him to get drunk is like a couple of sips of a drink. But he had a couple of sips of a drink and he got really like, I'm drunk. So that was hold on a second. I just got to take a bathroom break, everyone. I'll be right back. I think Ossington is still sleeping, so he's not going to go on camera today, but he might go on camera tomorrow. I'd have to give him a heads up. Just a second. Okay. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Just got to check something here. Yeah, I checked. Ossington is still asleep right now. I'll discuss the whole Twitch thing with him. If you folks were having like cybersecurity questions, you'd have to give me money for that. I wonder if there's anything else I can do to encourage donations. Some of these things will be easier when I'm a Twitch affiliate, so I appreciate at least your help with that. Live call to actions. This is something I got to learn about here. Oh, you mean like if I say, hey everyone, send me money. I'm a whore for money. Send me money. Okay. Got it. Thank you. I know what it's like to be broke too. That's why I'm begging for donations. So okay. Everyone send me money! My industry won't pay people like me anymore to do cybersecurity work or teaching, so I gotta make myself a money whore for capitalism. Send me money! I'm just practicing right now. Some of you have been very generous and very helpful to me. Katie's been very generous to me. I can understand if not everyone can donate, because if I'm having a hard time, chances are most other people are having a hard time too. But anyone who can send me donations, send me donations. I don't answer questions about enterprise cybersecurity. Aww. I don't answer questions about enterprise cybersecurity without donations. So. But you know, anyone who's broke, and I feel for you because I'm begging for donations because I'm broke, you can just watch. You can listen to me chat, and we can chat about things that aren't enterprise cybersecurity related, and you can watch me clean this aquarium. Ding, 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 ding. That's true, Katie. The ding sound is very satisfying. Very satisfying. Clean that dirt off. There's a lot to clean off of the ceiling too. Thank you very much, Cedar Waxing. I appreciate it. If you could show up on Friday too, that would be really cool. Thank you. I've got another, I would say, 2.5 hours roughly. So another 2.5 hours left today, and then try to do another 4-hour stream on Friday and on Sunday. But thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. If the rest of you can stay here, I'd appreciate it. I'm the world's most insecure Twitch streamer. Anyway, I don't know, Cal, you have a lot more experience with Twitch streamers. I think at having like 9 people concurrently for someone's first Twitch stream when they're not a celebrity of any sort, that's better than average for a first Twitch stream, right? Oh, please, like, stay tuned, but yeah, there we go. See, I seem to be doing well. That's good. That's promising. Sometimes, especially if you're in a round room and you're cleaning the ceiling, it can be very dizzy, but it's so satisfying. So satisfying. More tags for discoverability. Okay. So I think I've got cybersecurity, PowerWash Simulator. I'm going to be doing Dwarf Fortress at some point, so I think I have a Dwarf Fortress tag. I got to look at my Twitch profile and see how many tags I put up there. But I should do a tag for like every single game I intend to stream at any point, right? And I got like cybersecurity as well. Maybe do tech. Maybe do just chatting. Does that sound advisable, Cal? Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Donations are non-refundable. Oh, okay. Only tag the game. Oh, okay. So the tags are like per stream. Okay. Well, we got PowerWash Simulator, and we got cybersecurity as my tags here. Good to know. Thank you, Cal. Yeah, I definitely have this tag PowerWash Simulator. PowerWash Simulator is so good. Do the rest of you like some of the other games I'm considering streaming? How do you feel about Dwarf Fortress? Dwarf Fortress is one game I'm also considering streaming. Fields of Mystria. I'm trying to figure out Raft today. We got a, okay. Do you sometimes like watching people play games that you wouldn't play yourself? Honestly, I chose PowerWash Simulator because it's been a real stress, okay, good to know. Yeah, because it's been a real stress reliever for me lately. And it occurred to me as a game that would be enjoyable to watch just for like the visual ASMR effect, right? Is PowerWash Simulator like visual or even auditory ASMR to you folks? I'm just getting into some of these concepts here. Okay, so you got like, I was thinking of Dwarf Fortress then. Dwarf Fortress is a very nerdy game. I almost finished I finished all the story quests in Dave the Diver, but I could do Dave the Diver again, maybe replay some stuff. Fields of Mystria. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. And then, yeah, there's another. Yeah. It's a total ASMR game. Lens Island, which is. Have any of you folks heard of Lens Island? Metaphor, like Metaphor Refantasio. I've got Metaphor Refantasio on my. Like, I'm on my PC right now. I'm PC gaming. I've got Metaphor Refantasio on my PS4. I know it is possible to do Twitch streaming from a PS4. I'd have to figure out the setup for that though, because I'm kind of on my own with this. Oh, I need a capture card. Okay, good to know. So I finished Metaphor Refantasio like last winter because my ex-partner, and okay, I need a capture card. Good to know. Might be just easier for me to stick to. I know there is a PC version of Metaphor Refantasio. I could play the PC version if I start getting a lot of donations that would justify me buying the PC version in addition to I already have the PS4 version. I finished it on the PS4 like last winter. It was a good game, I will admit. See, like, would you folks like me to? I've got lots of JRPGs on here as well. I've got some Ease games and Trails, and I've got some Final Fantasy games and whatnot. Would you folks like to? Would you folks like to watch me play some JRPGs on here? I've got quite a few JRPGs in my library, even on my PC in my Steam library. Yeah, I've got like World of Final Fantasy. I think I actually have Final Fantasy 13. Oh my god, you have extra gear? Oh wow, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you and I'm gonna. Wow, thank you very much. I appreciate that. My email address is there. I think that might be a safer way. If you could email me or I could email you, I'm still figuring this stuff out. I would appreciate that. I guess I could start streaming stuff from my PS4. I never bought a PS5. I'm skipping the PS5. Wow, Calvin, you got a lot of badges. That's really cool. Still trying to figure out all this stuff. Yes, good to know. I should be careful about the audio. If I'm uploading to YouTube, definitely. Just checking something on my phone here. Yeah, Rock Band can be really problematic. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder if that game, like Rock Band or Guitar Hero, will ever get back popular again. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Cal. So yeah, so if there are like I've got like lots of JRPGs that I could be playing on my PC without having to get a capture card for my PS4 as well. I also have like some indie JRPGs I could also. There's one that is kind of like Sailor Moon themed, but not Sailor Moon, called This Way Madness Lies. You could play that. How do you folks feel about the idea of me playing JRPGs on here at some point, whether they're actually Japanese JRPGs or Western JRPG style games? Retro JR. Yeah, okay, I will then. I'm a big fan of both retro style JRPGs and also like modern graphics style JRPGs as well. My tastes are very okay. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, my tastes are very diverse. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I am never going to play games that I don't like. I promise you that. This game I really, really like because it's very, very soothing. I will never talk about hockey. I am, you know what? Not only will I never talk about hockey, but most people would assume that because I'm in Toronto, that if you dissed the Toronto Maple Leafs, I would be upset about that. I would not be upset about that. Not only will I never talk about hockey, but if someone was to diss the Toronto Maple Leafs, I would be like, yeah, yeah, okay. I wouldn't be offended by that. You can diss the Maple Leafs. You can also diss Drake, like I can cuss, right? Fuck Drake. Fuck Drake. Okay, this is gonna be on YouTube. Eh, you know what I mean. None of these things tangentially related to Toronto or sacred cows to me. Diss Rob Ford as well while you're at it. Just don't say anything bad about Rush. Rush are awesome. Drake is gross. I agree. I have never ran into Drake or met him, so that's probably a good thing. But Drake got his start on one of the more recent Degrassi shows. And there is actually a Degrassi Street in Toronto. So all those teen dramas called Degrassi this, Degrassi that are set in Toronto and are named after a real place here that you can go and see if you were in Toronto. Degrassi Street. I've seen Degrassi Street by like being on the Queen streetcar on the TTC, and then if you go like Queen East and stuff. Like I'm in the west end of Toronto, but if I stayed on the streetcar and went to like Queen East, eventually that goes past Degrassi Street, which is like a north-south street. Good. Okay. So pay attention to other streamers and copy them. That's good advice. Okay. I will take all of that to heart. I don't want to like have too many widgets mixed into OBS here. That might get a little visually complicated. Yeah. I will update this overlay a little bit given time. We've got about 2 hours, 20 minutes to go left on the stream. Almost halfway through. I intend to do on average about 4 hours per session. There is a whole other side to this aquarium. So I'm on one side right now. Eventually, as you get further into this level, there's another side on the other side of that window. Eposvox, okay, and he tested hardware that works on Linux. I will search for Eposvox and see what I can learn from him. Thank you very much. The hardware of this laptop is fairly good. I maxed the memory out, so this thing has 64 gigabytes of RAM. I think the graphics card only has about 6 gigabytes of VRAM. It's not like a NVIDIA GTX like 3080 or something like that. It's more of like a mid-range to low-range NVIDIA GeForce RTX graphics card that was in a lot of like 2021 model laptops. And this is a 2021 model Asus Republic of Gamers laptop that I'm on. If you are really curious, I have a Asus Republic of Gamers Strix 15. So my display is only 15 inches. I deliberately bought the 15-inch screen version when I bought this laptop because the 17 and 19-inch versions were so much more expensive. And I was thinking personally, like, if I can save like a few $100 on this gaming laptop to go for like the 15-inch display instead, I will do that. But the graphics card here, like the built-in display is at 1080p, but I know the graphics card, if I connect the HDMI out to an external monitor, it can support, I think it can support a 4K monitor. Can't support an 8K monitor, but it can support a 4K monitor. I can put my PC specs in my stream, okay. So there's like a plugin for that. So for anyone who's like a PC hardware enthusiast. I know this is it's got an AMD Ryzen. It's one of these gaming laptops that has like an AMD Ryzen 9 CPU, but an NVIDIA GPU. I can put my stream info on my panel, so I've got to play around with these plugins then. It does help that I maxed my memory out to 16 gigabytes because I've got a lot of different applications running here on once. So the fact that everything can run smoothly, it shocks me that new consumer laptops are still sold that don't have like 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like even this laptop, it didn't come with it. It came with like 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I maxed it out to 64 gigabytes. You'd think like gaming laptop, it wouldn't cheap out on stuff like that, but RAM was actually rather inexpensive, so I think it only cost me under $200 to max out the RAM on this machine. Yeah, Windows 11 on 8 gigabytes of RAM. That sounds scary. Especially, I'm sure all that Microsoft Copilot bullshit probably occupies a pretty heavy memory blueprint. Yeah, Windows is very memory inefficient, especially probably more so now that they're shoving Copilot into everything. I know my graphics card will support an external monitor that's 4K. Those like fancy super wide curved display that show-offs usually have, are those usually 8K monitors, or is that like a special resolution? Let me... Curved monitor resolution. They're like 2K-ish? Really? I'm talking about like the really wide curved monitors, like the really high-end ones that... I know my graphics card in here will support a 4K monitor at least. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. 5,120 by 1440. When I started using, I'm old by the way. So when I started using Windows PCs, the first Windows PC I ever used was a Windows 3. Not even Windows 95, Windows 3.1 back in 1993. This was before Windows 95, and it had an SVGA display. Oh, you're even older than me. Okay, well, I'm 41 years old, so if you're older than 41, you are super ancient. So anyway, 1993, it had like a 640 by 480 display. So I think that's SVGA. Okay, good to know. So I'm not the oldest person here. So you've used PCs like in the early 90s and the 1980s. Oh, my partner was born in 1977. My ex-partner who just broke up with me after 7 years because I wanted to avoid COVID, and it was getting to him that my lifestyle was much more ethical than his. So, yeah, he was born in 1977 too, my ex-partner. So I'm not the oldest person here. That's really reassuring. So, yeah, the first Windows PC I ever used then, it was a Windows 3.1 OEM, and it had a 640 by 480 SVGA Aw, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So it had a 640 by 480 display. It was obviously, because it was the early 90s, it was a big, chunky cathode ray tube monitor. And that was my first Windows ever. And obviously it did not have 64. Wearing a mask is easy, I agree. I'm glad that we've got lots of COVID safe people here. You are my people, by the way. The COVID safe people are my comrades, first and foremost. So yeah, but I don't think that PC was the first PC I ever used. The first PC I ever used was a Commodore 64. Commodore 64. It wasn't mine. There was one that my elder half-brother had, and then there was another Commodore 64 that was in the classroom as well. Aw, yeah. We need like, I'm going to get like a respirator emoji when I've got my own custom emoji. Or what emotes, they call them emotes here, right? I'll get my own custom respirator emote. That would be cool. Oh, that's a respirator emote. I like it. I like it. Good, good, good. Well, I am 41 years old, so I am far. Oh. Good to know. Yeah, you remember the Commodore 64? It should be pretty easy to run a Commodore 64 emulator. Would you folks watch Commodore 64 games if I installed a Commodore 64 emulator and ran some? I think the Commodore 64 games. Good to know, good to know. So I think the Commodore 64 games I would probably play would be like RPGs like Ultima. I'll be careful about self-doxing. Would you folks be into that? Me playing some really, really old games? I have some really old games on my PC without an emulator. Well, maybe Gianna Sisters. That was like the Mario equivalent on Commodore 64. I remember that. Yeah. I also remember Jumpman fondly. I remember Jumpman. I would probably be more inclined to play RPGs like Ultima on Commodore 64. I know for a fact that there are also really weird nerds who make new Commodore 64 games these days. So it'd be really cool to get. I think I already have a Commodore 64 emulator on here, but I could double check. It would also be kind of cool to get an MSX emulator. There are a lot of popular Japanese game franchises that started all the way back in the 80s on the MSX platform. Ys is one of them. I believe Metal Gear as well. Metal Gear got its start on the MSX PC, which was like the Commodore 64 equivalent that was popular in Japan. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, I could play some retro games on here. I have some retro games on here already. I got another question for you folks. So I have some ROM hack games. Oh, you started with an MSX too. Do you like the MSX? I think the MSX platform was somewhat popular in the West, but it was really, I think it was the most popular in Japan because a lot of Japanese game series that are really old. Any Japanese game series that started in the 80s was either on arcades or on the Famicom, which is we would call the NES here, or on the MSX platform. A lot of those Falcom games, like Nihon Falcom, got their start on the MSX, including Ys. I've got a few Ys games on here. You folks are familiar with the Ys series? I know for a fact it's pronounced Ys. Ys. Okay. I'll probably stream some Ys games at some point. Not like the MSX. Well, maybe. if you guys really want to, I could find ROMs for like the old 1980s, very early. I think it would be like E's Book 1 and Book 2. That would be like in the 80s. But I have a lot more modern E's games on here as well. I could play Ultima. Like I've been playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress, which has very low-tech graphics. So it would be pretty easy to jump into like the Ultima games again. Like, I don't know, Ultima 6 or whatever. Yeah, well that ate all. I think when we're on Twitch we gotta be very careful that we pronounce his name Adol. But yeah, why does he's always sailing into danger. Usually Dogi's by his side, or if it's not Dogi, it's a character who is similar to Dogi. Almost got this whole ceiling in this room cleaned. The SMT series, yeah, that was another series that got its start on the MSX platform, isn't it? So, yeah, I guess I wanted to ask you about the legality, how acceptable it is usually on Twitch to play ROM hacks of games that never came out officially in English. Because it's pretty easy. A lot of these Japanese PC games that never got an official English language release, it's usually laughs in German, haha. It's usually pretty easy to find ROM hacks that have them translated into English. Do you get in trouble for playing those games that are like ROM hacks or translated into English? Because I could play those games. One ROM hack that I really want to play on here is it's a JRPG that came out for the Super Famicom that never got an official English language port, that was called Sailor Moon, Another Story. If I was, I'm sure some of you would be interested. Okay, good. Yeah, because there's no legal way to buy that game in English. And even buying it in Japan, you'd be buying like an old Super Famicom cartridge or something. But the ROMs are everywhere. They're easy to find. I will then, okay, if that would not cause me any problems on Twitch to play a game that was fan translated into English, then I will play Sailor Moon Another Story, because I really want to get into that. I love Sailor Moon so much. My hair looks really good today, by the way. Got a lot of fancy conditioner in it. You know, if there was a new licensed Sailor Moon like console or PC game that came out that was like a JRPG or something like that, that would print money. I I don't know why they don't make new Sailor Moon games that aren't like the last licensed Sailor Moon game was like a mobile game that was like kind of like Candy Crush, and I played that, and then they stopped supporting it back in like 2019 or something like that, so I couldn't play it anymore. If they were to do like a proper, like at least double A studio quality, like full featured Sailor Moon RPG again or something like that, it would sell like gangbusters, especially if they didn't like mess it up by making it a gotcha game or something like that. I'm sure Naoko Takeuchi would be very happy to license her characters for another proper game and collect the royalty money off of that. Rocky Mountain Soap, you recommend that, eh? This is a fun corridor area. It goes all the way up. Canmore. Okay, this is an age test here. Sorry, I shouldn't talk about age too much. But has anyone here ever watched the Royal Canadian Air Force? It's difficult to like toggle all this stuff. Royal Canadian Air Force. Yeah, that's it. You remember Mike from Canmore? Was that the same place in Alberta that character was from? Okay, Royal Canadian Air Force. I would be very happy to explain this to an American. So they started as a comedy troupe on CBC radio all the way back in the 1970s. This was before my time. And it was like these four comedians would do mainly political sketches where they'd make fun of Canadian politicians. And then in the late 80s or the early 1990s, CBC greenlit a TV show for the Royal Canadian Air Force. So now they got to do sketch comedy on camera, not just be exactly. So satirizing Canadian politics. And there'd be four main cast members. I think the last episodes were like in the late 1990s or something like that. So it's an old show, but yeah, it's a sketch comedy show that mainly focuses on Canadian. You remember the chicken cannon, Calvin? The chicken cannon at the end? These are like Canadianisms. So I met Luba Goy. Luba Goy was like the token woman on the cast of Royal Canadian Air Force. So it was like three men and a woman for most of it. And so, of course, Luba Goy got to play all the female characters. And I met her in person once. Her claim, these are Luba Goy's claim to fame. It was Royal Canadian Air Force. I think that's where she got her start in showbiz. She voiced a couple of characters on Care Bears back in the 1980s. She was the voice of Lots of Heart Elephant and the voice of the lamb character, whatever the lamb character was named. These were like Care Bear cousins, so they were like the non-bear Care Bear characters. This is like my early childhood nostalgia here. So that's another claim to fame for Luba Goy. Also, she was on a Canadian non-fiction TV show that was an introduction to computers for people. Bits and Bytes or something like that. I think it was on public television. It may have aired on PBS as well. But it was mainly aired like in the late 1970s, early 1980s, when personal computers started to, at like the very beginning of the personal computer market. And so she was on this TV show introducing viewers to computers for the first time. And if you go on YouTube and search like, I think it's called Bits and Bytes. Well, if you just search like Luba Goy and computers, you can see she was like a host of that show. And whoever owns the intellectual property rights to that stuff does not care about protecting those intellectual property rights. So you can see all those episodes on YouTube very easily because no one is like being like trying to copyright claim them. Another really cool bit of Canadiana that you can easily find on YouTube that isn't copyright claimed is how many people here are familiar with a little Canadian cartoon called The Raccoons? The Raccoons. I think there are like full episodes of The Raccoons on YouTube as well. Let me see. The Raccoons had a really cool theme song. It was popular in the 90s. It was definitely Canadian TV. Oh, there's more. There's an official Raccoons YouTube channel. Yeah, that is some Canadiana that is very, you remember it. I had dreams, like I had vivid dreams about the Raccoons when I was a kid, because my early childhood was like a little bit in the late 80s and then mainly in the early 90s. Because I have nostalgia for a lot of this stuff. Do you remember Canadian Sesame Street? It was originally called Canadian Sesame Street and then eventually... Okay, yes, we're going to teach you some more Canadiana, Jenny. Okay, so these are stuff you might need to know for a citizenship test. Well, you know what's one thing rumor has it they really did do for a citizenship test, or at least to like prove how from Ontario you are. If you are going to come to Ontario, do you know the pizza jingle? So the pizza jingle goes 9, 6, 7, 11, 11, and that would be the number that you'd call, or 9, 6, 7, 11, 11, or 5, 6, 7, 11, 11. I'm going to give you a little bit of Kim Crawley trivia here. So it's like 9, 6, 7, 11, 11, or alternatively, 5, 6, 7, 11, 11. That was a jingle. It's funny because we do have Little Caesars restaurants here as well. Apparently in the United States, Little Caesars uses pizza. It's like a slogan. Like they got the Little Caesars character, pizza. But they couldn't use that slogan because in Ontario, our homegrown, most popular pizza chain was Pizza. So they had to go with a different marketing slogan. So anyway, they used to use that as a kind of citizenship test thing. At least it's an Ontario thing, so it would be going over Calvin. There was never any pizza restaurants in Alberta. It was like purely an Ontario thing. But a little, yeah, roll up the rim to win. Yeah, so Pizza, that was the name of the chain. And a little bit of Kim Crowley trivia for you. In 2005 to 2007, I worked in the pizza call center. So I was like an order taker for a brief period. For like a little over a year, I was an order taker. So if you called 967 11 11 around 2005 or so, like 20 years ago, there's a chance that you would have gotten me on the other end of the line. That was a tough job, but it was a very stable job for me at the time. I wonder if they still have human. What's the best pizza? Oh, you're moving to BC. I don't know about pizza chains in BC, to be honest with you. One thing I did notice, the last time I was ever west of like Kenora of Ontario was the year 2000. I had an ex that took me as far west as Brandon, Manitoba. I didn't go as far west as like BC, but I went as far west as Brandon, Manitoba. You've got a pizza chain, no, not pizza chain, a taco chain in the west end of Canada, right, Cal? Called Taco Time. Does that ring a bell? Taco Time. Anyway, don't have Taco Time restaurants in Ontario, so I started to see them when we entered Manitoba. I think, let me look up here. What parts of Canada have Taco Time restaurants? Taco Time. Not Taco Bell, Taco Time. Yeah, locations. I know for a fact that they have no locations anywhere close to Toronto. Yeah, I think Manitoba is as far east as Taco Time restaurants go. So I never knew about that chain until I visited Manitoba briefly. But you know, it's a little bit of fun Kim Crowley trivia for you as well. I am definitely a Torontonian. I was raised here, but I wasn't born here. I was actually born in, okay, you're like, don't dox yourself, don't dox yourself. Okay, I will be as specific as I was born near Vancouver. So I was born near Vancouver. But I have no memories of BC. I know that you are moving to BC or considering BC. Pizza knowledge is not going to help you in BC because Pizza is an Ontario chain. But yeah, I was born near Vancouver, but I have no memories of BC whatsoever. So my parents, I was conceived in Ontario. My mom was like 8 months pregnant, and then she alone, this was like the early 1980s, drove all the way from here to like the Vancouver, BC area, which took there is no way that you can possibly drive from the Toronto area to the Vancouver area in one day. So I think it took my mom something like 3 or 4 days of nonstop driving, and there was like a lot of stops. So she stopped in motels all along like the Great Canadian Highway or whatever. Yeah, I hope there's a decent COVID cautious community in Vancouver, definitely. So anyway, it was so weird. So I was conceived in Ontario. My mother, heavily pregnant, drove to the other side of the country. I was born in Vancouver, and then when I was like 6 months old baby, my parents moved me back to Toronto. So I have a BC birth certificate, but I have no memories of BC whatsoever. Apparently, my parents were really impressed when they were driving in BC, when they saw the Rocky Mountains, and my mom was like, wow, Michael was my dad's name. Wow, Michael, it's amazing. All these trees are covered in grass. And my dad said to my mom, Francis. Francis was my mom's name. Francis, that's not grass. Those are trees. Those are trees on those mountains. So, there aren't a lot of mountains in Ontario, especially in southern Ontario. It's not a very mountainous region. We do have the Niagara Escarpment. I've been over the Niagara Escarpment a few times, but there's nothing remotely like a mountain anywhere close to Toronto. And I am in Toronto. Like it's great, but it's like very expensive to live here, which is why I need your money. That's why I need your money, because it's Pizza 73. Is that a chain that's in British Columbia? I am in, not just in Ontario, I am in the most big ego stuck up part of Ontario, which is Toronto, the only important part of the country. This is a really cool room I'm about to jump into. That's a whole big area to clean. So those are the provinces that Pizza Time exists in, eh? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Pizza is like an Ontario-only chain. I'm multitasking. This is a very satisfying room to clean. About to get to a very fun room to clean. Ding, ding, ding. That's a very satisfying sound. Very satisfying cleaning this room. this would be a good time for me to pause. I'll be right back, folks. What are some of your favorite games, folks? Final Fantasy 14. I can get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've never been into Souls-like games. To me, the concept of a Souls-like game sounds like torture to me. So, as you said, I should only play games that I enjoy. So that's what I'll do. But it's good to have an idea of what you like anyway, because if there's overlap, then I will choose games that fit the overlap. Oh wow, really? You really like those Souls-like games, eh? Oh well, I've got lots of turn-based RPGs. I'd love to play them. I haven't tried Expedition 33 yet. I would be very happy to buy it and play it on here for you guys. If I get a lot more donations, I would be very happy to play Expedition 33, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on here. I just wouldn't play a Souls game. To me, like the idea of playing a Souls game is like torture. Whenever a type of game is sold as being like really, really hard, that turns me off. Although people say that about Dwarf Fortress, Dwarf Fortress really isn't all that hard, especially if you got like the right mods. I might get into playing RimWorld as well. Yeah, they're torture and you love it. How would you folks like it if I got into playing more RimWorld on here? I have like mods and settings for RimWorld so that I can play it so that it's less punishing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not of the get good philosophy. I'm of the set up a game to make it easy enough to not be frustrating at least. Can't. Also, I know this is really weird, but for some reason, I find the monsters in Minecraft to be very scary. You'll never see me play like The Last of Us on here or anything like that. That game would just scare the shit out of me. I tried playing the original Last of Us on PS3 like several years ago. Monster Hunter. I could never get into Monster Hunter. It's a little too... Yeah, I know. I play what I feel like playing. What are some of your favorite Minecraft mods, nerd? Yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you, Cal. I really like the idea of playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on here. I'll have to buy it though, but yeah, that would be cool. I've heard a lot of great stuff about that game. Beta Ray Bill, okay. A PowerWash Simulator is so satisfying though. Enigmatica, which, okay. got an hour and 30 minutes left in this broadcast here. I'm also tempted to play Waggo Tabby. I've got multiple Japanese learning games that I can play on here. I've been learning Japanese for the past couple of years. I've really improved my Japanese reading ability. Yeah, please do, Cal. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Cal. I got your message. Oh, cleaning this castle is very satisfying. Yeah, I'll probably play some of the Japanese learning games on here too. Yeah. I will be very careful to avoid anything with Gen AI, that's for sure. Artist Impact? No, I've never heard of it. Tell me about it. Turn-based indie RPG. Okay, I'll look it up. Artist Impact. Oh, god damn it. No, that's it. I'm just gonna keep pirating my anime. Fuck Crunchyroll for that. Okay. As long as the AI in Artist Impact isn't Gen AI, oh, it's a very inexpensive game too and new. Okay, that could be good. Yeah, I will put it on my strongly considered list. Yeah, the 7 cents I sees. Time to get back into piracy, folks. I know how to pirate because I'm a millennial. This room, yeah, see? The window has to be cleaned from both sides. Thank you, I appreciate it. Geriatric millennials, that's us, right? Early 1980s babies for the win. We got a real ancient 1977 born here, though. Gotta be careful what we say. Ding, ding. I will probably at some point, exactly. I'll probably at some point play This Way Madness Lives as well. That's like a Western-made JRPG that is kind of Sailor Moon-like. Oh wow! We got some probably born earlier in the 70s, and we've got some ancient people here. Yeah, I think so. I think so. This Way Madness Lies. It's definitely pixel art style. No problem. '82. Well, there we go. I am one of the younger people here then. Well, there you go. This room is, yeah, open up the oyster shell. Soothing. Oh, really? Oh, really? Like really old streamers. No Gen X, right? Like no baby boomer streamers, eh? The idea of a baby boomer being a Twitch streamer makes me kind of nervous. Oh, wow. So we got some boomer streamers, really. It's kind of mind blowing. Where they play Pong, Pong or Farmville. Scrabble. MMOs, really? We got some really old people playing MMOs. Making a lot of great progress here. Oh, that's good to know. So they don't fit like the negative boomer stereotype then. They're not like, kids these days are all poor because they don't try hard enough. Good, 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 good. That's good to hear. Well, then those kind of boomers I can definitely appreciate a lot more. Yeah, looking forward to playing some. Yeah. Yeah, I would only associate with a left wing boomer. They rare folks. It's a good time to. Do streamers ever get like inebriated on stream? Oh, that's really cool. That's any streamer. Any streamers that you folks would recommend that I check out as a viewer? leave their names in the chat, and I will try and follow them and pay attention to them. 39 DAF? Okay. I'm going to make note of this. People who, like, I wouldn't be into VTubers. I like my anime girls to be authentic, so no VTubers. No one who, like, makes silly noises or anything like that. Anyone who does anything strange with their voice, like, woo, woo, and all that stuff to my autistic ears is, like, hard on me. So no, like, histrionic or overly dramatic YouTubers, but ones that have like a calm demeanor. If they have like a calm demeanor and they play games that are kind of interesting, I would be into that. Almost done this room here, almost done this clam. Ah, okay, good to know, good to know. Still not really into the concept of VTubers, but that's just me being a crotchety old person. Oh, okay. I hope it's a good living for them then. It's very tough to make money if you are someone who can't leave home. So I hope Iron Mouse makes a lot of money. Well, I can kind of empathize and understand them. Oh, wow. Okay, good to know. I will never be ableist toward Iron Mouse or to anyone. I'll be very careful about that. I'm okay with people having like physical disability reasons for their voice. Like I have stiff autistic voice for myself, so that's fine. But people who are deliberately histrionic, those are the people who bother me. Like, woohoo, my voice deliberately goes up and down a lot because I'm histrionic. That bothers me. I prefer it when people, I can listen to high-pitched voices, I can listen to low-pitched voices, as long as they don't do fancy up and down melody things with their voices. That kind of annoys me, but. A lot of like really high-pitched voices are actually perfectly fine on my ears as long as it's not like deliberately up and down, whoop, whoop, whoop kind of stuff. That grates on me a bit. God damn it! Yeah, wasn't that something that that Moist Critical was talking about? That I should watch Moist Critical's videos about it, right? I heard there was a VTuber scandal, but I never watched his videos about it. So, would I get the correct story if I sought out Moist Critical's videos about it? Okay, maybe it'd be better if I listened directly to Mousy then than to Moist Critical's account. Yeah, I will look for Mousy's video about it. Thank you very much. So what was the streamer you reckon? 39 DAF. I will make note about 39 DAF and follow them. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Cal. I got your message. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's aquarium. Okay. I would be very happy. There we go. I gave you the powers. Yes, you're the like He-Man, right? That was He-Man or She-Ra? Another thing that I was considering doing on stream, other than giving tutorials on how to live a Gen AI free life, is I was considering there are actually quite a few public domain cartoons out there. I could play public domain cartoons and then there wouldn't be any intellectual property laws problems with that. Something that I'm considering doing. Some of them are like really old cartoons from like the first half of the 20th century. But I was thinking about maybe playing some of those, like Merry Melodies, like cartoons from the 1930s and 1940s. How do you feel about that? Cartoons from the 1930s and 1940s that are public domain? Yeah, okay. I'll find some like Merry Melodies. It's really, I saw some of the early Merry Melody cartoons from like the early 1930s, and they were very much like Steamboat Willie in, yeah, they were very much like Steamboat Willie in their style. So it took a while for like Warner Brothers Animation to have a distinct style of their own, because at the beginning it was very much like Steamboat Willie. That kind of fascinated me when I learned about that. The early Merry Melodies cartoon I watched the other day, you can actually watch the full thing on Wikipedia because it's public domain and it's a short, like 7-minute thing. Smile, darn ya, smile. That's the earliest Merry Melodies cartoon that you can find on the internet, I believe. It was from like 1931. And you can watch the entirety of that short actually off of its Wikipedia page. Isn't public domain cool? And it was like 1931 was like the beginning of the Great Depression too. So I guess they were trying to cheer people up in the wake of the Great Depression. Smile, darn ya, smile. And it's got like all kinds of wacky 1930s cartoon hijinks. Anyway, search for that on Wikipedia. You can watch the entirety of it on the Wikipedia page. And I can find a lot of like public domain cartoon shorts like that. I'm glad that all this media has been preserved because there's a ton of lost media from like the mid 20th century. So it's good that there are some things that have been preserved, like smile, darn ya, smile is not lost media, thank goodness. Probably the even older Merry Melody cartoons are lost media, which is kind of sad. There's a lot of like great YouTube videos. Some lost media is from the 21st century. Like, not all lost media is that old. It's kind of creepy when you think about it. I don't like the idea of losing our culture like that. That's one of the reasons why it would be great, why piracy is great, because piracy is one of the few ways that we preserve old video games and stuff like that, is through piracy. I've read a lot about how piracy is actually very, very good for video game preservation. So it's probably good for like cartoon preservation too and whatnot. I think very recently Disney couldn't keep like trying to pass laws to keep Steamboat Willie proprietary. So just very recently, I think Steamboat Willie finally got into the public domain. So they were very, very careful legally to not make Mickey Mouse in general public domain, just to make Steamboat Willie public domain. But apparently, at the beginning of like Disney shorts and Disney things now, this would be a good time for me to take a bathroom break. Just a second, folks. While I got things in pause mode, I'm going to post the link to Smile, Darn Ya, Smile. This is a cartoon that's way older than all of us. Way older. This cartoon is like a great-grandfather. But I highly recommend it, and you can watch the whole thing. on Wikipedia. There we go. Ah, yeah. Disney is like the evil entity as far as like messing with public domain law and like intellectual property law in general is concerned, so that their works are proprietary for as long as possible. It's really, really obnoxious of them. I will be right back. Okay, let's resume. I appreciate your patience. Just gonna get some things ready here. There we go. Let's get back into it. Oh, that's great. So you you find that is Stop Killing Games making a lot of progress as far as advocacy is concerned? One hour left to go, everyone. Good to know. So it's a long battle then, like my Stop Gen AI battle. Oh, multitasking. Yeah, multitasking. I use the trigger button on my keyboard for the water stream. Yeah, that's the controller layout for this game. The main stream water button is like the right trigger button. A lot of this is just like right trigger button and then like the directional, the D stick, yeah, D stick and right trigger button for the most part. And then it's like when the face buttons to change the tip of like the PowerWash extension. And my controller vibrates too. You can set the controller in this game to vibrate, and it vibrates very soothingly. So the sound and like the little bit of vibration makes this a very satisfying game to play on controller. It is possible to play by mouse and keyboard as well. If you got a controller, I don't see why you wouldn't play this with a controller. I wish more PC games supported a controller. Very satisfied to play this game on controller though. Got a little under an hour now. Oh, okay, good to know. So you use like keyboard and mouse for most games then? There are keyboard and mouse controls for this game as well. I don't think this game ever came out for console. I think it's like purely a PC game as well. Oh, it is on console. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I consider me corrected then. Good to know. Keyboard and mouse. That's the good thing about PC gaming is there's a lot of different control options for a lot of games, which helps with accessibility. almost done here. I really, really appreciate you folks being here. Have you been soothed watching this today? Yeah, so soothing. So soothing. I'm gradually buying all the DLC for this game. I can't wait till PowerWash Simulator 2 that's supposed to come out later this year. I never thought I would get into this game as much as I have. But now I am totally addicted to this game. It is calming to play too. Like, you see me yawning? Almost done cleaning this section of aquarium now. Oh, wow, really? Past 3 a.m., eh? So thirsty. That's good. That's good. Feel free to go to sleep now, Katie. I feel kind of guilty about you staying up so late. So thirsty. Don't mind me, just checking something here. Multitasking streamer. Wine. Yeah. Well, I mean, if drinking alcohol on stream is acceptable, I might be tempted to try it at some point. You get to drink wine. That's great. Okay, you know what? This will be a good time for one last bathroom break. One last bathroom break. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, YouTube is a little. So YouTube is a little stricter about that stuff than Twitch. Eh? Good to know. Good to know. I wonder if I played some older TV shows that would not be public domain, like Night Court, for instance, would that cause me intellectual property law problems? because if it wouldn't cause me problems, I would love to. Okay, good to know. Yeah, because that show is from like yeah. That show is from the 80s, so it's not old enough yet to be public domain. Yeah. I'll stick to the 1930s cartoons. There's a lot of cartoons in the 1930s that would be really safe because that's definitely public domain. So I'll play those instead. I'll have to watch Night Court on my own then. That's fine. Didn't shows have really great theme songs back in the day? More than some of my favorite TV show themes were like all from the 80s. So like the Night Court theme I really like. I like the Dallas theme. Oh my god, the Dallas theme? The Dallas theme rocks. I'm not so into Dallas the show, but the Dallas theme is mind-blowing. But playing it on here would become an intellectual property law problem. I'm so old. There were new episodes of Dallas when I was a kid. And I'm so old. Well, I'm sure a lot of us here are old, so I'm in good company. We're so old, Michael Jackson had dark skin when we were kids. That's how old we are. You know, it would be another kind of fun thing to play on here. Kairosoft games. Are any of you familiar with Kairosoft games? I got the Night Court theme stuck in my head now. I miss when TV shows had like really rocking themes like that. The Night Court theme is a real banger. I love anything that's kind of like jazz fusion like that. Game Dev Story. Yeah, Game Dev Story is one of their games. Yeah, they have a lot of games. I think probably Game Dev Story is their best known one. They've got like dozens and dozens of really cool games. So really pixel art, really simple simulation games. I love playing Kairosoft games on my phone. I know that they ported... Yeah. They're real good. They're real gems. They're originally mobile games. I played them on my phone. I know for a fact that most Kairosoft games they ported to both PC and console as well. So Kairosoft games. So if I played Kairosoft games on here, you'd be into that, eh? Some of them are kind of idle-like. One of my favorite Kairosoft games is Cafe Nipponica. Cafe Nipponica is really good. No, Cafeteria Nipponica, I think it's called. So Cafe Nippon, I'm sorry. Some other Kairosoft games I really like are like the Ramen Sensei and Tropical Resort Story. Tropical Resort Story is good. And they've got a newer game now with Doraemon in it. I'd love to play that one as well on stream. That would be great. All right, I will... Okay, well, I will happily yap during a Kairosoft game. Yeah, I miss 80s TV shows that the really banging themes. I'm going to have to watch it on my own now. Obviously, it would be a little risky to play on stream. I love how the video game industry realized that people playing video games is actually good for their sales, so they don't, there's no copyright claims for playing a popular video game on stream, because that's been established now that game streaming is a thing. I like that. So at least there aren't any games really that would be off limits, as long as it's not, you know, maybe an erotic game would be kind of tricky for YouTube, but I wouldn't play a game like Manhunt either. Anything like really, really super violent, I'm not really that into, especially for streaming. Emily! Thank you! Woo, Emily! Emily, thank you so much. I got my first on-stream donation. Emily Shuley and I go way back. Unfortunately, our tie together is kind of sad and disturbing. We're friends now, but there's something like, I don't want to talk about it, but there's a very difficult reason why we met each other. But thank you very much, Emily. I appreciate. Emily is cool, by the way, not just because she sent me money, but she is really cool. Thank you so much, Emily. I appreciate that. My first donation on stream. Didn't Nintendo used to be kind of assholes about their first-party games being streamed? Especially games like Super Smash Brothers? Thank you, Emily. That is really cool. Thank you so much. Oh, I need to promote your Ko-Fi too. We need to scratch each other's back. We need to help each other out here. I really like this sense of community that we have here. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing this, Emily, is because, well, maybe you've seen my Ko-Fi page. Cybersecurity professionals, the industry is not paying cybersecurity professionals anymore, especially to do what I do, which is like teaching and like research and writing and stuff like that. Yeah, do not talk about any sock puppets within earshot of us. That's just to put it that way. Thank you so much, Emily. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna like signal boost your Ko-Fi. If I was in a better place financially right now, I would be donating to it myself. But I've got a lot of followers on Blue Sky, so I will give you a signal boost. Well, now that you gave me that donation, I know that my Ko-Fi plug-in there works, so that's good too, testing it out. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. So, because you paid more than $10, Emily, if you've got a cybersecurity related question, go ahead and ask it. Only from Emily. You are eligible for a question answer, Emily. Anytime you want to ask it, or if you don't want to ask it, it's up to you. I've got about another half hour. Almost done cleaning this room here. We're almost done, almost done. Yes, thank you, Emily. I now know that the Ko-Fi widget on here works properly. I appreciate that. Just get into there, get into there, get into that little crevice. I should probably put an extension on there and get the ladder. See if there's anything up. Yeah, lots to clean up here. So thirsty. I still got the night court theme stuck in my head. I got to be careful not to hum it too much, or else I'll trigger the intellectual property lords on here. Almost got this crevice done. Making a lot of progress here. Making a lot of progress here. Let's drag this ladder over. Ding! Oh my god, the night court theme is coming to me again. I gotta be very careful. Don't hum it too much, else the intellectual property lords will be after me. Just a little bit more up here. That night court theme again. Gotta be careful. Coffee Monkey! Thank you, Coffee Monkey! Woohoo! Coffee Monkey, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you, Coffee Monkey. So yeah, Coffee Monkey or Emily, if you want me to answer an enterprise cybersecurity related question for the 15 minutes I've got left here, go ahead. Different extent. Oh yeah, let's get that one. That's it. Almost done here. Now I just got to go back to the other side after that to make sure that whole side is done. Almost done here. We got like about 13 minutes. Oh, I have. That's right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to have like 4 consecutive, well, not consecutive, but within a 30-day period streams like this. As long as I have like another 3 streams where I have more than 3 viewers at a time on average, I will be able to meet the goal. Thank you very much. Ding. Gonna have to go to the other side soon. Now you got to go through the list and get like the last bits here that haven't been covered. Forgotten spots. Almost done here. There's a yappy dog that lives next door to me. So talking about animals, how many of you are keen to have Ossington the teddy bear join me on my next stream on Friday? How many of you are into that idea? And I do have to discuss it with Oz. Okay. Well, if I can convince Ossington to do it, then he will join me on my next stream on Friday. Right now, last time I checked, he was fast asleep. Have you ever seen a teddy bear sleep before? Yeah, he's a good bear. Teddy bears are good at sleeping. Ding, we're almost done here. One of those things, it's decoration. Interesting walls, yeah. There we go. This is, when you have to go through the list to find parts that you missed, that's when you're almost done one of these things. Oh, thank you, Cyber Stefan. I appreciate it. Oh, I love all the attention I've been getting today. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Gotta look for the last of the spots. There's some spots over here, maybe. Go back to this section. What's really one of the really cool things about PowerWash Simulator is there is no fall damage. You can like jump from like the highest heights and not damage your. There's no health in PowerWash Simulator. So if you need to get into an environment like this, you can just like jump down and you'll be fine. Something here. Ding! See, we're getting the last of the dings here. Ding! What spot? Okay, gift shop letters. Gift shop sign letters. Yeah, up there. There we go. Now the maintenance store frame. The maintenance store is over here. get the last bits here. So all this area, Stefan, was covered in like dark, like dust suit. And everyone's watched me clean everything. It's great. I'm going to clean some more stuff. I'm going to keep cleaning stuff just for you. Change the extension I got on there. There's some little bits in here that I may have missed. I think the light's up here. Let's go get the lights. Ding, ding, ding. That's satisfying. This one's a little trick. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So over here, over here. There we go. Ding. Good. Maintenance door handles. I've got to jump back down here again. Whee! Okay. Not that handle, on the other side. There we go. There we go. Ding. Go through the list here. Ocean tank, glass. Okay. Ding. Okay. Ceiling light. There we go. Yeah, ding. This pipe here. Okay, gotta go up there a little bit. Get the long extension. Get up here. Ding. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, big spot over there. Ding. Ding. Okay, we got that. Over here in the shallows. Yeah, I've got to get the lettering there. Believe it or not, the letters are not all done there. Oh, there we go, the information stand. Get that first. Get back here. There we go. There's a little spot missing there. Ding, ding. Okay, I think I got to... Yeah, the letters. There we go. Okay. There is challenge in this game. The challenge is to get the little crevices and make sure that the water gets in. That's the challenge of PowerWash Simulator. got one more little bit here to cover. Bit to get. There, oh, this whole side here was neglected. There we go. We've got a few more bits to go here. Ticket office. Ding ding. There we go, everyone. We did it. Let's see a time lapse here. There you go on the other side. And we did it. All right. So, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. We did it. Okay, so I'm gonna next time I come on here, it's gonna be 6 p.m. Friday Eastern time, and I will see you there. Just convert the time zone to your local time zone. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. This has been a really great stream. I really appreciate that there have been so many people showing up and even a few donations. This is like a really great start to my Twitch streamer career. So I really appreciate it. And Cal, you're a mod now. I really, I didn't want to have the auto mod bot running. So I'm really, glad that you stepped up to the plate there. All right, everyone. See you on Friday. Thank you so much. I am humbled by everything. See you.